Hello and welcome to Everett Memorial Stadium, where the Everett Merchants, fresh off an 11-3 win at home against the Seattle Blackfins, will host the Redmond Dudes. 1-2 on the year is Redmond, fresh off an 11-7 defeat against the Seattle Cheney Studs. On the mound tonight for the Everett Merchants, Aaron West, former minor leaguer with several hundred games of experience. He appeared in relief on Tuesday's game, striking out the side in order in a dominant outing. Hello and welcome. My name is Sean O'Connor, the voice of the Everett Merchants. Everett's playing their third game on the season through some rain, as has been the norm this season. Stiff breeze blowing out towards left center field, and that could play a factor here tonight. Merchants will line up with Christian Lapierre hitting first in center field, second baseman Aaron Barber hitting second, Cole Kramer, the shortstop, hitting third. He was on fire last game on Tuesday. Jackson Henderson at third base will clean things up. Casey Taggart hitting fifth at first base. Jack Johnson in left. Will Heron the DH. Jacob Burkett, he will likely come in relief tonight. He starts the game batting eighth in right field, and Teddy Bishop, the catcher. Aaron West will start things off on the mound for the Merchants. He'll face the second baseman Clint Flippo for the Redmond Dudes. He'll be followed by Adam Paganelli in center field. Teague Condors, the first pitch is fouled away. We are underway. Jeremy Vieira in left field will clean up for the Dudes. Harper Hong is the DH, hitting fifth. Shun Takahashi playing third. Josh Parks hits seventh in right field. Frankie Tanina behind the dish, hitting eighth. And Matt Gonzalez, the shortstop, will round out the order, hitting ninth. And Aaron West's counterpart on the mound is Brett Harvey. 1-1 the count. Aaron West delivers. This pitch is well hit to right center field. Lapierre over, and he's going to have to play it off a hop. It's going to be off the wall. The throw to second base, going to be close, but instead cut off. And a leadoff double to right field to start the game. Redmond in business to start. Adam Paganelli climbs in, hitting a hot bat this season, 400 on the year. Two for five tonight with or 2 for 5 on the year is Paganelli with a triple and a strikeout. He's also stolen a bag. West trying to work himself out of a jam. Third baseman playing in, and that ball just missing low. Everett Merchants were due to play the Seattle Studs this coming Saturday, tomorrow, down at the University of Puget Sound. However, that game has been canceled due to inclement weather. West's 1-0 on the way. It's a foul ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Aaron West, a decorated ex-minor leaguer, 169 appearances, 27-24 record, 50 starts. Has some starting experience. 439 in the third innings pitched. He gave up just over a hit an inning. 208 runs allowed through his minor league career, 183 earned, and a dazzling 376 strikeouts to only 77 walks. That's a swing and a miss. Evens the count at, or rather brings the counts to 1-2. 3.75 ERA between rookie ball and AAA. He saw every level of minor league baseball through his tenure as a minor leaguer. Kramer loosely holding Flippo at second. 1-2 the count from the stretch. Here it comes. It's a taken strike three, the bottom of the zone for out number one, the third strikeout, or rather fourth strikeout of the year for Aaron West. Brings up Teague Condor, the first baseman. Phil Bordas is behind the plate. Mike McQuarrie at first base, and Chris Claughlin is the umpire at third. First pitch to Teague is a called strike. Here's the 0-1. Fouled, just foul, down the first base line. Count goes to 0-2. Here in field is Henderson, Kramer, Barber, and Taggart from left to right. Johnson, Lapierre, and Burkett from left to right as well. And Aaron West is pitching to Teddy Bishop. Oh and 2. Here's the pitch. It's upstairs. Count goes to 1-2. Aaron West, 4 strikeouts on the year. All 4 of his outs so far this season coming via the K. From the stretch, West delivers. The 1-2 on the way down in the dirt. Gets away. That'll be a pass ball. Bishop can't quite cover that one. And Flippo trots to third. Sacrifice fly now in play. On this 2-2 count. Here's the pitch on the way, fouled back, and we'll do it again. Joe Taylor due up second for the Merchants on the mound. He's getting loose in the bullpen. Don't expect Aaron to go very deep in this contest early in the season. It's been a while since he started a game. Infield in for play at the plate. This ball is just fouled, or off his glove rather, to the backstop. And a pass ball will score a run and run the count full. Dudes pick up a run on the pass ball, and T. Conner now batting with a full count and nobody on. Payoff pitch is fouled away. Leadoff double coming around to score on a pair of passed balls. But West still has a chance to get through this inning relatively cleanly. And there's definitely a stiff breeze out towards left field. Payoff pitch, a little outside. A 1-out walk will bring up Jeremy Vieira, cleanup man. I'd like to thank you all for watching this edition of Everett Merchants Baseball. For those who haven't heard yet, tomorrow's game against the Seattle Cheney Studs has been rained out due to inclement weather in the South Sound. We will keep you all updated on the makeup of that game, as the called strike is pitch number 1 from Aaron West, as well as the other 2 games the Merchants need to make up, one against the Fish Sticks and one against these Redmond Dudes. Soggy start of June for your Merchants. 0-1 on the way, fouled away. And right at the waiting Harper Huang in the on-deck circle. 0-2 to Vieira. West comes home. This pitch, low and away. Folks, it didn't look promising we'd get this game in when we arrived at the stadium a few hours ago, but the weather is improving. The radar forecast looks good, and we think confident we're going to get this game in. That pitch fouled away. Count will stay 1-2. Joe Taylor still warming up in the pen for the Merchants. He's first up for the Merchants to relieve Aaron West. 1-2 on the way. It's lifted high down the right field line. Taggart taking a peek, but it'll get out of play, and we'll do it again. Aaron West, 1-2 count. Laboring a bit. This is his 21st pitch, and it's a soft chopper. On a second for one, and that's all they'll get. 5-4 goes the fielder's choice. Merchants pick up a run, or rather, they pick up an out. And with 2 away, a runner on first base. Harper Huang, the designated hitter, climbs up.
The designated hitter is the batter, Huang.
Huang 2 for 6 on the season with a run scored and an RBI. He's also been hit by a pitch. He'll watch and swing through a breaking ball by Aaron West. Infield shaded slightly towards the right side. Henderson playing near the cut of the infield grass. The 0-1 on the way. It's a chopper to Taggart, who blocks it, picks it up, and steps on the bag for the out. And the damage is limited to 1 run. The score as we head to the bottom of the first inning. The Redmond Dudes 1, and the Merchants coming up. Welcome back. Christian Lapierre leading things off against Brett Harvey for the Redmond Dudes. Correction to my earlier statement on makeup games. Merchants will not be making up a game against the Fish Sticks, as that contest was played despite it being only a 5-inning affair. Merchants will be making up road games against the Redmond Dudes and the Seattle Blackfins, along with tomorrow's contest against the Seattle Cheney Studs. 2 quick pitches. First one a ball, second one call a strike, delivered by Brett Harvey. Harvey making his debut this season with the Redmond Dudes. This pitch missing outside, 2-1. The next currently scheduled game for the Merchants will be June 14th, next Tuesday, at Hartman Park against these Redmond Dudes. First pitch of that contest at 7:05. That game will be available live here on the Merchants YouTube channel. This pitch just catching the top part of the zone, says Phil Bordas behind the plate. On deck, Aaron Barber, followed by Cole Kramer. Payoff pitch on the way. It's a fouled off ball straight down, and we'll do it again. Christian Lapierre, a 2-for-4 night with a pair of runs scored and a double. He's also hit by a pitch in Tuesday's affair. Payoff pitch on the way. It's a swing and a miss for strike 3. One away, it'll bring up Aaron Barber. Barber with an 0-for-5 night on Saturday. The only starter without a hit in that contest. Here's the pitch outside for ball 1. Outside again, 2-0. Three quick balls to Barber. Count is 3-0. See if Barber gets the green light here. Here's the pitch. It's outside. No, sir. Called strike number 1, says Phil Bordis. Merchants almost never swing on a 3-0 count, so that was a take all the way. Here's the 3-1. It's a line drive. Base hit into left field. A 1-out single brings up Cole Kramer with a man aboard.
The batter now, shortstop.
Cole Kramer, player of the game last night, 4-for-4, with a pair of doubles and 4 runs scored, 3 RBIs, and a walk. He also stole a pair of bases and is hitting .667 on the season. Cole Kramer, the hottest bat in this Merchant lineup by far, 2 games into this season. See if we can keep that going here. First pitch is fouled off. 0-1. Dudes lineup in the infield from left to right: Takahashi, Gonzalez, Flippo, and Condor. In the outfield, it's Vieira, Paganelli, and Parks. And Brett Harvey pitching to Frankie Tanina as a move to first base, nothing doing. Aaron Barber staying close to the bag. On deck is Jackson Henderson. Merchants running a nearly identical lineup to Tuesday. Only change is Burkett moving up from the 9th spot to 8th. This pitch just catching the bottom of the zone. Looked a hair low from our angle. And Teddy Bishop moving into the catcher's spot. Aaron Clarkson taking tonight's contest off. Another move to first, nothing doing. Clarkson will be working out of the bullpen tonight, catching the Merchants relief pitchers. Breeze clocking to the right slightly. This ball blocked. 1-2 the count. Breeze blowing from right to left now, more than straight out to left field. Max Nealon, former Merchant, coaching first base. A bluff steal. This is a soft grounder. The second baseman's got it. Throw over to Condor in time for the out. Now that ball been hit any harder, it would have been a double play, but Kramer able to, or rather, Barber able to get to second base and prevent a double play opportunity. Jackson Henderson climbs up with 2 away and a runner in scoring position. Henderson, .428 batter on the season. 2-for-5 on Tuesday's contest with a run scored, a pair of RBIs, and a pair of strikeouts. Here's the pitch. It's a well-hit ball up the middle. That's going to be a base hit. Paganelli charging. They're going to give the wave to Barber, and the throw comes to second base. We have a tie ball game. One your score with an out, or rather with 2 away, and a runner on first base in Jackson Henderson. It'll bring up Kaysen Taggart. Taggart 2-for-5 with a run scored and a pair of RBIs in Tuesday's contest, as well as the Merchants 8 up the Blackfins in their home opener. Here's the pitch. Low. Good stop by Tanina. And the count goes to 1-0. Breeze softening up. Here's the pitch. It's outside, 2-0. On deck, should he be needed, is Jack Johnson, the left fielder. Will Heron in the hole. He's DHing tonight. Big gap down the left field line. See if Taggart can poke it the other way. This pitch is slicing out to left field, but Vieira's got it on the fly for out number 3. Merchants pick up a run on 2 base hits and leave a man. We head to the top of the second inning. We're tied in Everett. Welcome back. Tie ball game here in the top of the second inning. Aaron West's night is done. You can close the book on him. An inning pitched. He gave up 1 run. It was earned on a walk, a strikeout, and a base hit. In relief, Joe Taylor making his Everett Merchants debut tonight. He'll face Shun Takahashi, the third baseman for the Dudes. First pitch low. 1-0. Redmond comes into tonight's contest, 1-2 on the year. High leg kick, this pitch inside, 2-0. Dudes opens this campaign with a 5-3 loss at the Northwest Honkers. Rallied strong with a 9-1 win at home against the expansion Seattle Blackfins. This pitch is upstairs, says Phil Bordas, 3-0. 9-1 victory against the Blackfins. They could not carry that momentum into the next day's contest at the Studs. An 11-7 loss called strike gives Taylor a bit of a foothold. Weather calming down here tonight. Wind consistently dying. 3-1 on the way. Taken for a called strike. Pitch looks a bit borderline, but the delayed call is what's going to get Takahashi upset. Payoff pitch on the way. Taylor, high leg kick. This pitch just fouled. Way to stay alive. And we'll do it again. Luton warming up in the Merchants bullpen. Scheduled second reliever in for the Merchants. Here's the payoff. It's fouled straight back, and we'll do it again. Joe Barry looking on. His pitching staff rebounding quite nicely on Tuesday after a rough game against the Fish Sticks to open the season, allowing 15 runs in only 5 innings. Here's the payoff, and it's a harsh or a sharply struck foul ball down the third base line. After giving up 15 runs in 5 innings, the Merchants rebounded nicely on Tuesday, giving up only 3 runs in a full 9-inning affair, all 3 runs coming in the top of the second inning. Willis having issues with his command in that inning, but settled down nicely. This ball hit a ton to left field. Johnson looking up, and it's gone. Leadoff home run in the top of inning number 2, and the Dudes retake the lead 2-1. You don't see a lot of home runs hit to that part of the ballpark, but the wind helping, we might see a few tonight. Josh Parks climbs in, right fielder. Everett reclaiming, or rather tying the game in the bottom of the first, but the Dudes wasting no time. First batter takes a full count pitch to left field to retake the lead. This ball bouncing away. I believe it's going to be off the catcher for a ball.
Yeah, it was some kind of, but it must have been the catcher.
1-0. Taylor delivers this pitch outside. Bishop asking questions about the location of that pitch. Middle of this infield wide open. The 2-0 pitch upstairs. 3-0 the counts. Back-to-back 3-0 counts pitched by Joe Taylor. We'll see if he can get himself back into this count. High leg kick, and the 3-0 on the way. Taken inside for ball 4. Bo Blacken encouraging his, or rather, Joe Barry encouraging his catcher to call time and talk to his pitcher on the mound.
Number 15, catcher Frank.
Frankie Tanina will climb in and face Joe Taylor after a quick conference. 7 balls pitched, 6 strikes so far for Joe Taylor. Infield double play depth. Henderson shifting slightly in. And Taggart holding the runner at first base. Here's the pitch. It's a well hit, or rather just a blooper that Kramer's going to let drop to get the lead runner. It's going to be a 6'5" fielder's choice and a bit of a strange looking play.
1 man out.
6'4" goes the fielder's choice. Frankie Tanina replaces the runner at first base, and Matt Gonzalez, 9-hole hitter, will climb up. I think the umpires might have had something to say about that had they run a double play there. They're not allowed to intentionally let a ball drop.
I think they had a good discussion because shortstop and Cole Kramer and the umpire.
From the stretch, this first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Yeah, it looked like he intentionally did that.
He did.
Yeah.
Gonzalez 1 for 4 on the season with 4 RBIs and 4 walks and a pair of stolen bags. He has been caught stealing. Pickoff moved to Taggart, not in time, and slightly offline. 1 away. Everett looking for a double play.
Who's going first?
Tanina on at first. Gonzalez looking to add on here. 1 away. And Taylor comes home. This pitch, a little low. Luton continues to warm in the pen. One skied high, but foul behind home plate. Cascade Mountains just barely peeking out underneath the clouds here in Everett. Not sure if those are coming through on your screen or not, but we hope they are, as it's a beautiful backdrop for this Pacific International League contest. 1-2 the count, 1 away. and a runner on first base. Dudes up 2-1 against the Merchants. Here's the pitch. It's a sharply hit line drive foul, and we'll do it again.
Hitting pretty good off of him, huh?
Pretty modest lead for Tanina. Move to first.
That was a mistake. That was.
And we'll do it again.
You're lucky it could have been.
He's over there.
What?
At least the pitch didn't happen.
Bit of a sound error here in the, or incidental sound effect here in the stadium. The 1-2 is fouled away. We'll do it again. Taylor getting ready to throw his 20th pitch already.
There's my one time.
That was a pretty major one. You have a different.
And this his 4th batter. The long hole in the pitch is a soft grounder to Kramer. He's going to try for 2. Shovel on to second for 1. On to first, and it is not in time. A fielder's choice deletes the first runner, or the lead runner, rather. And with 2 away, we'll see the leadoff man, Clint Flippo, led the game off with a double and a run scored. And the Merchants 1 out away from turning things back over to their offense, who have been on a tear this season. Taylor's first pitch is outside for ball 1. When the Merchants come up to bat, they'll send Jack Johnson, Will Heron, and Jacob Burkett to the plate.
What?
Don't tell me the score.
What?
Because I want to watch it again on tape.
Everybody up here on that.
Big swing and a miss. Great breaking ball for Joe Taylor.
Oh,
The count is 1-1.
What?
Yes.
On.
Taggart holding the runner. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. And it's a called strike.
On Saturday, they play a doubleheader at home on next Saturday for the double for the third.
Tomorrow?
No. Next Saturday against Anaheim, they play 5 games in 5 days, with 2 on Saturday for the makeup for the late season.
Taylor trying to settle in here. Here's the 1-2. It's a foul ball.
Yeah, he's got 13, 14, 26. That was the 30th pitch.
Really? 30 of them.
Yeah.
Here comes
Yeah, right.
25th pitch on the way
Yeah,
from Taylor.
you're right. 25.
What's he
30,
at?
25.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
You gotta be
I
mental math.
miscounted my numbers.
Here's the 1-2. It's a chopper foul. And we'll do it again.
Don't get me get all the balls back. They need to designate a couple players each inning to rotate around the balls.
Barber playing deep at second base. As the wind is almost completely died here in Everett.
That's true. License come on pretty.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes. It's a ground ball past the pitcher. Going to be a tough play. Barber on to first. In time for the out. And now we'll retire the side. Redmond picks up a run, and they lead it 2-1 as we head to the bottom of the second inning. Welcome back. First pitch to Jack Johnson is a called strike. This pitch just low, 1-1. One pitch is downstairs. 2-1 the count. Apologies as we attempt to work through a couple of technical difficulties with our scoring system. This pitch skied high to right field. This ball is going to be caught on the fly. Great play by Flippo, the second baseman. Will Heron climbs up, 500 hitter on the season. The first pitch is a well-hit ball to right center field. Heading back to the wall is Paganelli, and caught instead is the right fielder Park. So no, that ball drops perhaps, and the tag applied, and he is out, single out advancing. Nine for the out, and Harold Pyatt out to have a quick little discussion with the home plate or with the umpire. Two away, Jacob Burkett up to bat here in the bottom of inning number 2. Jacob Burkett, 750 hitter on the season. Burkett at 2 for 3 nights as this pitch missing. 2 for 3 night on Tuesday's contest with an RBI. This pitch missing as well. 2-0 to the right fielder. Teddy Bishop on deck. Christian Lapierre in the hole with 2 away. Here's the pitch. It's popped up towards the Merchants dugout. It will get out of play, and the count will go to 2-1. Brett Harvey, inning and 2/3 of work so far, an earned run on 3 base hits, a strikeout, no walks. This is pitch number 30. Well hit ball right to the third baseman, and that will retire the side. Merchants go in order with Will Heron being retired, advancing on a single. As we head to the top of inning number 3, Adam Paganelli will lead things off for the Redmond Dudes. Welcome back. Joe Taylor back on the mound for the Merchants in the top of inning number 3. As his Merchants trail the Redmond Dudes 2-1 with Adam Paganelli climbing up to the plate. Adam struck out looking in inning number 1. Regular depth for the infield. Lapierre's traded slightly to left. This pitch in the dirt gets through Bishop, but nothing doing with no one on. Condor going to grab the foul ball, get it back to the Merchants. This pitch swung through and missed. Good breaking ball. Fooled Paganelli. Taylor peeking over his glove, shakes off Bishop, and now winds and delivers. The 1-1 pitch on the way, a little upstairs and away. 2-1. Josh Berry extending some encouraging words. He liked what he saw on those pitches, I believe. And the 2-1 on the way, it skips in. 3-1. Luton getting up again in the bullpen, warming up. He is next up for Everett. 3-1 is lifted to right field. Burkett heading back towards the warning track, and he's got it on the fly for out number 1. Bring up Teague Condor, the first baseman. Ball's flying a little bit differently tonight than it did on Tuesday. A little bit warmer and off and on wind out towards left field. That ball traveled just a little bit differently through the air. Kramer and Barber playing on the outfield grass. And the corner is shaded back as well. High leg kick and the pitch from Taylor is outside to Condor. Condor walked, was later erased on a fielder's choice in inning number 1. The 1-0 well-hit ball to left, but Johnson's got a beat on it. Now running at the last moment and making the leaping grab at the warning track for out number 2. Ball took off a little bit on Johnson, but able to recover and make the nice routine play. And with 2 away, Jeremy Vieira climbs up. He hit into that fielder's choice that erased Condor in inning number 1. Taylor working an efficient inning tonight, or here in the 3rd. This pitch a called strike.
Well, Ray Grunt there.
Yeah. This is Centralia versus
Pitch number 9. Pair of Centralia college players going at it. That pitch called for strike 2, and the count runs to 0-2. 10th pitch of the inning coming up. Let's see if Taylor can end with a strikeout. Just low, bounces in there.
Yeah, he is.
An effort grunt on that pitch. Always feels good to strike out your teammate. See if you can do it here. 1-2 on the way. It's a check swing. Just misses. Running the count even at 2-2.
Yeah.
2-2, 2 away. Taylor delivers as called. Strike 3 at the top of the zone, and that will retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Dudes. We head to the bottom of the 3rd. Merchants trail the Redmond 2-1. Welcome back. Bottom 3 in Everett Memorial Stadium. Merchants trail the Dudes 2-1. Teddy Bishop grounding too short. Gonzalez, long throw. Can't make the play. E6, I'm going to say. Gonzalez's throw taking Condor off the bag. And the first error of the contest gives the Merchants a base runner. Christian Lapierre digs in with a man on first base, nobody out, facing Brett Harvey. On deck, Aaron Barber. Bunt shown, pulled back, snap throw to first base, not in time, and I believe they called that pitch a ball. Harold's going to want him to get this bunt down. Great time to play a small ball with the meteor order coming up. And Lapierre's fast enough, he might just beat this out. Pulled back, a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. I don't think Harold's too enthused on that. On him pulling back on that bunt attempt. It was a good pitch to lay down. Bunt shown again, pulls back. It's a called strike. And 1-2. The count likely taking the bunt off now, although if you're confident you can get it down. Here's the pitch. Bounces in. And Bishop's staying put at first base. Might have been able to beat that one out, but not worth the risk at the moment with no on and out. Two-two. Moved first base, and Bishop caught leading a little bit, but able to get back in time. Good stop there. Runs the count full. Full count on Lapierre. The runner on first base and Teddy Bishop. See what the leadoff man can do here with a payoff pitch. Harvey from the stretch. And it's outside. Ball 4. Brings up Aaron Barber.
Now batting, number 44, Aaron Barber.
Yeah. Imagine Harold keeps the bunt on here. Apologies for anyone keeping track on text score, or point streak, rather, as our system is off just a little bit, so things might be slightly delayed. Great bunt down the third base line. Fielded and not in time. And we're going to have to talk this one over just a moment. Infield single to third.
I would say because it was a really good bunt. Good throw and that's
Everybody advancing on that play. This is a lifted ball to center field. Paganelli under it, everybody tagging, and the runners hold up, and it would have been close. Bishop deciding not to risk it there.
Now batting, number 5, Henderson.
Kramer, the first out of the inning, he flies out to center field as Jackson Henderson climbs in. 2 away, corners in. Here's the, or 1 away rather, corners in, foul tip into the glove. First strike 1.
they conceded that. They just assumed he was going for the third.
Why did he not go?
He's not fast enough. He doesn't catch up.
Big leads at second base, and a swing and a miss. 0-2.
He should have decided when he saw the throw.
Lapierre takes a sizable secondary lead. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 3 consecutive strikes. And bring up Case and Taggart with a pair away, and the base is loaded. Taggart 0 for 1. He flew out to left field. On deck is Jack Johnson. First pitch to Kaysen is in the dirt. Good stop by Tanina. 0-1. Big spot for the Merchants. They trail by a run. Here's the pitch. It's foul tipped. 1-1. Bishop on third. Lapierre at second. Barber on at first base. 2 away for tonight's first baseman, Kaysen Taggart. Hit anywhere, scores at least a run. This pitch well away. Good pick by Tanina. 2-1. Two one on the way. It's a ground ball, just foul down the first base line, and Taggart battles the count to 2-2. Lapierre is getting a huge lead at second base. His secondary is nearly halfway to third. He's scoring on a hit anywhere. Some action in the pen for the Dudes. Here's the pitch. It's a soft chopper to second. It's going to be a tough play. Flippo throws to first. Not in time. The ball bounces away. The throw home, and that is in time for the out. So a run will score. Tie ball game for your Merchants as we head to the top of inning number 4. Welcome back. Jordan Luton climbs in for the Merchants, or pitching for Everett. Marysville product going to Townsend University. 7 appearances in this last season. This pitch all the way to the backstop, missing low, 0-1. Harper Huang digs in, designated hitter for Redmond. 7 appearances for Luton in the collegiate season, 5.1 innings pitched. He gave up 14 hits, 12 runs, 11 earned, 7 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Bit of a rough 18.56 ERA. Looking to get his stuff dialed in here. A check swing ball. And the count goes to 2-0. I'd like to thank you all for watching this edition of Everett Merchants Baseball. Our next contest will be on Tuesday, as Everett travels to the Redmond Dudes. That game will be available here on YouTube, 7:05 first pitch. So we hope the weather allows us to play that game. It's been a slog to get any games in so far this season. Luton. Long hold. Pitching from the stretch on the way. It's upstairs. 3-1. Luton relieving Taylor. Currently no pitcher has a win or a loss connected to their name at the moment in this game. As that pitch swung through and missed, filling the count. Can close the book on Taylor, however. 2 innings pitched. He gave up a run. It was earned on a hit, a walk, and a strikeout. Here's the payoff pitch. It's fouled straight back and out of play. Everett, 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors. Redmond, 2 runs on 2 hits and a pair of errors, both coming in the bottom of inning number 3. Middle of the infield wide open as the middle infielder shading towards the corner. Here's the 3-2. It's skied high. Well hit ball. Burkett's going to watch it go. And that is off the fence. The throw to second base. And the tag applied for the outs. Burkett with a great deke in the outfield. And 9-4 goes the put out. Or rather 9-6 as that throw was to Cole Kramer. That ball looks on. That is the second ball hit to that spot in the stadium that has tricked me this season. 1 away. Score that a single, and 9-6 the putouts. Shun Takahashi now climbing up. He homered in inning number 2. Bad base running in this ball game so far. This pitch, a called strike. Great pitch from Luton, just painting the outside corner. 0-1 on the way. It's fouled away. Action in the Merchants pen. Ryder Vane, Skagit Valley College products, getting loose. Was not initially part of the Merchants' plans this evening, or one of the armors that Josh Berry wanted to guarantee innings tonight. But plenty of opportunities tonight to get people in. As Burkett scheduled to pitch tonight as well, but as he's in the fields, they'd like to hold off as long as possible to use him. Ground ball to Kramer. Throw across in plenty of time for Taggart with a little stretch. 6-3 of the putouts, and there's 2 away for Josh Parks. Walked and erased on a fielder's choice in his first appearance.
First base. He's at first base. He just put his arms out.
Luton efficient so far in this inning. 11 pitches, 7 of them strikes.
I don't think it's a while till he's up again. Yeah, he was last batter.
First pitch is skied out of play behind home plate.
See you Monday. Thanks, Dennis. You too.
Going out tonight's official team.
No, don't call it. 68 is not for me. It's nice.
Pretty good.
0-1, 2 away. Here's the pitch. Called strike. Great location. 0-2. Luton looking to get out of the inning with a strikeout. Just missing the whole infield heading towards the dugout. Luton will have to throw another strike. Barber shaded towards first. This pitch swung through and missed. Inside fastball got him, and that will retire the side. Dudes go up, 3 up, 3 down with a single as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Tied game in Everett. Welcome back. Shane Buchanan, the new pitcher for the Redmond Dudes. We play in the bottom of the 4th. 2 innings pitched on the season on 1 appearance. He allowed 1 run. It was earned. 3 walks and 4 strikeouts for a 4.50 ERA with no record. Jack Johnson climbs in. He popped out to the second baseman in the 2nd inning, but is hitting .375 on the year. Will Heron on deck, the DH, and Jacob Burkett, the right fielder, in the hole. This pitch, a called strike. This pitch just missing. 1-1. 1-1, working quickly, and this pitch, a great breaking ball. 1-2.
Oh, did it?
1-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball got him. And that is a strikeout to start the inning for the Everett Merchants. Will Heron climbs in. He's 1 for 2. Or rather, he's 1 for 1 with a single. He was out advancing 9-4. Pitch called strike. On deck, Jacob Burkett. Merchants, 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors. Redmond, 2 runs on 3 hits and 2 errors. Swing and a miss. Well late on that fastball. Any breeze there is out to left, but it's pretty mild. And this is a swing and a miss. Breaking ball down low. 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. Burkett climbs up for the Merchants. Lined out to the 3rd baseman in inning number 2. Great take by Burkett. That pitch missing low and away. Bit of a scrappy game from both pitching staffs. A lot of base runners, but not a ton of scoring. This pitch missing as well, 2-0. 2-0 on the way. Foul tip. 2-1. Bishop on deck. And Christian Lapierre in the hole. There's a pitch. Chopper foul off the hand of one of the merchants on the rail. And the count goes to 2-2.
You read your ad, though. Read your ad.
Here's the 2-2. It's a chopper to the third base side. Not in time. Bo Blacken with a great play at third, though. Keep that ball in front of him. And the count will stay 2-2. Here's the pitch. It's chopped foul. We'll go again. Burkett staying alive. Great take. Just missing, filling the count.
Look outside. Yeah.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Burkett has battled into a full count. Here it is. Payoff pitch on the way. It's a ground ball foul. And we'll do it again. Burkett making Shane Buchanan earn this out. Ninth pitch of the at-bat. We have payoff with 2 outs. Here's the pitch. It's fouled away. First 10 pitch at bat of the season for the Merchants. Comes in a tie game against the Redmond Dudes. Bishop staying warm on deck just in case he's needed. Keeping his catcher's pads on, though, just in case he's going behind the plate. And an 11-pitch walk for Jacob Burkett. It will bring up Teddy Bishop.
Catcher, number 9, Teddy Bishop.
Bishop reached on an error, came around to score the unearned run in the bottom of inning number 3. Looking to push across an earned run here in the bottom of the 4th to reclaim the lead. Leadoff man Lapierre on deck. Overrun with a walk if he's needed. Here's the pitch. It's a ground ball fielded in time. Toss over is there for the out. 4-3 the out. Merchants strand a runner. We head to the top of inning number 5. Tie ball game in Everett. Welcome back. Jordan Luton, still on the mount for the Merchants. Top 5, this pitch. Called a ball inside on Frankie Tanina. Tanina reached on a fielder's choice, was later erased on another fielder's choice. Kramer playing slightly towards the third base bag from his natural position. That's a called strike. Great position or location on that pitch from Jordan Letton.
I teach technology.
What technology? I did that in my. I took that.
Lapierre shaded towards left, swing and a miss. 1 and 2.
Mike Stell?
Okay.
You know who that is?
Yeah, I do.
She would tough to get along with.
Oh, yeah?
Matt Gonzalez on deck.
She could be their
Clint
really good
Flippo third up for the Redmond Dudes. Here's the pitch. It's a little high.
So what do you teach, basics? Or what do you?
I teach 6th, 7th, and 8th grade. So, like, my 8th grade is my favorite class. I teach 3D imaging on the computer, and then I have
2-2.
3D printers.
Luton comes home. This pitch is swung through and missed for strike 3. Good breaking ball. Got Tanina looking, or rather, that's Tanina swinging. That'll bring up Matt Gonzalez. Reached on a fielder's choice, was stranded in inning number 2. Light action in both bullpens. It's maybe slightly drizzling here. We're supposed to get a little bit of rain between 8 and 9, and then it should clear up again after that. It should not be enough to impact play on the field if the radar is correct. Corner in for Henderson. That pitch missing. 1-0.
One big dark cloud. Lows.
Both teams optimistic we can get a full 9 innings in tonight. Check swing. Did he go? He did not. And I tend to agree with that decision. It's possible we see a slight rain delay, but we would be surprised if this game was called off due to the weather. However, if it is, Merchants would have to get through this 5th inning, and that would make an official game. Swing and a miss. 2-1 the count. The next inning break, we'll take a peek at the radar and relay any information we can find. But unless things have changed in the last half hour, this should be just a quick passing shower. The 2-1 in there for a strike. Bit of a delayed call. Had me questioning myself for a second. That looked right down the center of the heart, or center of the plate. Barber slightly towards first base. Pretty big hole up the middle. Luton's 2-2. Swung through and missed. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning for Luton. Clint Flippo climbs up. He's 1 for 2. Leadoff double that came around to score the first run of the ballgame. And coming down a little bit harder now.
I'll put you on the right page.
Luton comes home, fouled off. Just missed that one. Is Flippo.
Not the red. Just touching their finger.
Wow, good breaking ball. Looked a little, or called high by home plate umpire Phil Bordas.
Not yet.
From the stretch, Luton comes home. It's called strike. That one looked like more of a ball than the second pitch of that at bat. But either way, 2-1 the count, or rather 1-2 the count. It's rain down, coming down a bit harder now. This ball is well hit, but to Kramer, who's going to be a long throw. Good pick by Taggart for the out, and that will retire the side. We head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 2-2 your score as the rain starts to fall in Everett. Welcome back, folks. We are going to enter a rain delay. Tarps coming out. The weather appears to be in a position where we will be able to continue the game, but we will be entering a rain delay as we are. When we come back, we'll be playing the bottom of the 5th inning. Merchants and the Dudes deadlocked at 2. Welcome back, folks. After a rain delay of, it wasn't too bad, not too long. Merchants are back in action. Bottom of inning number 5, Christian Lapierre will lead off against new pitcher Henry Draper. We've reached the point in the evening where if the rain comes back, the game will be suspended or declared official if it's at a point where it can be declared official. First pitch to Lapierre is upstairs, and we are back underway here in the bottom of inning number 5. Merchants will have a new game to announce on their schedule. We'll get to that after this pitch. Misses upstairs. 2-0, Henry Draper in the game, replacing Shane Buchanan, third pitcher in for the Redmond Dudes. Merchants will almost certainly be playing on Monday in Redmond to make up their rainout earlier in this season. First pitch to be determined. It's a called strike. That game will be played at Hartman Park. Broadcast live here on YouTube. Almost certainly. Still some details to work out on that. But if we will attempt to get that game to you any way we can. 2-1 on the way. Check swing called strike number 2. Good pitching by Henry Draper, getting the 2-0 count back to even. 2-2 on the way. Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the night for Christian Lapierre. It'll bring up second baseman Aaron Barber. 2 for 2 tonight with a run scored. A pair of singles. Both to the left side, opposite way. Warming up for your Merchants is Ryder Vane. He'll be next out of the pen for the Merchants. Talking to Josh Berry during the rain delay, and Merchants plan to use about a pitcher an inning the rest of the way. Get a lot of guys innings, although that plan may have changed slightly with the contest on Monday. We'll see how Josh Berry and Harold Pyatt manage their staff tonight. Cole Kramer on deck. 1-0 here. Swing and a miss. Good breaking ball. Merchants will look to play small ball in this contest the rest of the way, as we've reached the point where at any point the game can be declared official if there's a leader. Long hold. The 1-1 is outside. 2-1. We've hit the 2-hour mark in this game. It's been a bit of a long game, but that rain delay really stretching that time of game out. 2-1 on the way. It's a little bit low. And a hair outside perhaps as well. 3-1. Bo Blacken coaching first. Max Nealon coaching first base. Clarkson catching for the relievers tonight in the bullpen. 3-1 on the way. It's inside. Ball 4. Ooh, called strike number 2. It'll fill the count. Barber halfway to throwing his bat to his dugout. Pretty big hole in the middle of the infield on that right side of that second base bag. This ball lifted to left. Vieira has got a beat on it. Comes in slightly and makes the play in left for out number 2. Cole Kramer climbs in 0 for 2 tonight. But Cole's been swinging a hot bat all season. Entered tonight hitting .667 with a 2 for 5 night on Tuesday. Henderson on deck. He's 1 for 2. Let's see what Cole can do with a pair of outs. 2 runs on 3 hits, 2 errors for the Dudes. 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors for your Merchants. This one well upstairs and away. 1-0. Some action in the Merchants pen. A couple people standing up and stretching. Dude's pen is silent. 1-0 on the way. It's low. Thank you all for watching this presentation of Everett Merchants Baseball. Merchants will be back in action Monday and Tuesday, both road games at the Dudes, a mini 2-game set. You call it 3 games if you include this game. 3 in a row against the Dudes for the Merchants. This pitch upstairs, 3-0. Expects Cole to take all the way here. No swing away, Stein from Bo. Draper comes home, taking all the way. It's a called strike at the knees. Rain still falling. Here's the 3-1. It's upstairs. A 5-pitch walk with 2 away. Will bring up Jackson Henderson. And the rain's still falling here in Everett, so at any moment this game could be deemed unplayable. You want to be ahead when that happens. If you are, we'll revert to the last half inning that counts, and the game will be considered over if there's a leader. Here's the first pitch, low, 1-0. Here's the pitch, runner bluffs, swing and a miss, good breaking ball. Draper, 18 pitches, walk and a strikeout. 10 balls, only 8 strikes. But he's been able to limit the damage. Only 1 base runner. From the stretch. Here's the pitch. Lifted, sky high, could be trouble. Sullivan, the replacement for Parks in right field, comes in and makes the play in very shallow right field, and that will retire to the side. We have the top of the 6th inning. Your Merchants are tied with the Dudes, 2-2 in Everett. Welcome back. New pitcher for the Merchants. Ryder Vane enters the game, which means you can close the book on Jordan Luton. 2 innings pitched, and he was spectacular. He gave up 1 hit, struck out 3 on just 29 pitches. Vane, Arlington products, going to Skagit Valley College. This pitch missing to Adam Paganelli, who's 0 for 2. Vane comes home. This ball skips in, and it'll end up in the netting. 0-2, or 2-0. Teague Condor on deck, followed by Jeremy Vieira.
Jeremy Vieira is Jackson High School.
2-0 on the way, and this one skips in as well. Vane kicking the mound a little bit, trying to find some footing.
Definitely lightened up a little bit too.
Harold getting ready to get the net.
4-pitch walk here to lead off the top of the 6th inning. Will bring up Teague Condor. 0 for 1 with the walk.
But
He
no.
was on the all-area team with Casey.
Oh, was he?
Cole.
Okay. He's
Harold standing on the rail, looking to
Joe to
maybe talking with this pitcher about something. Harold Pyatt, a former pitcher for these Everett Merchants. Nothing going on the move to first. Pitcher getting loose for the Merchants is Tyson Willis. Willis getting the start on Tuesday's contest. This ball given a drive to left. Coming in on the dive, no, and a bad, yes, that is a base hit there. Johnson misplaying the ball, but that ball dropping without an error. And there's now 2 on with nobody away for Vane. Jeremy Vieira will climb in.
Clear bunting situation. Good thing.
With the threat of rain always hanging, you expect a bunt here, or at least a bluff. Not a great route there by Johnson in left field on that ball. It was probably catchable.
I wonder if he didn't see it or something.
It's barely rain around the
It's as light as the rain's been in the last couple hours. First pitch, skips in and gets away. Wild pitch will advance both runners. And now
No, he hasn't.
there's no chance of a, or
Well, they hit, yeah. I was just gonna say that.
and now the chance of a bunt is quite low. Well hit ball anywhere would score a run. Wong on deck. Vieira's 0 for 2 tonight. Wong 1 for 2. Kramer taking a minute to talk to his pitcher. Former high school teammates. Is Kramer likely calming down Vane a bit. Steps off a fake move to third. And we'll get back to it. Vane working from the stretch. Infield in for a play at the plate. Here's the 1-0. It's away. Good stop by Bishop. That ball nearly getting by him. 2-0. Josh Berry will tell his pitcher to take a couple of deep breaths. He's outside the rail, standing by Harold Pyatt. Willis still getting warm. Looks like he's close. 2-0 on the way to taking ball number 3. 3-0.
Yeah, I feel like that was a good spot. Unless it broke late.
Vane's got to find something here. He also has to be careful to avoid giving up the go-ahead run. 3-0 on the way. It's fouled off straight down. Only the second strike thrown by Vane tonight. A 4-pitch walk, a first pitch single, and now this 3-1 count is the start of this top of the 6th inning for Ryder Vane. From the stretch, infield at the cut of the grass. Here's the pitch. It's a little low. Josh Berry telling his pitcher he likes the spot, disagreeing with the call from home plate umpire Phil Bordas. Base is now loaded with nobody out, and they're getting Willis ready in a hurry in case he needs to come in as a stopper in this game. Infield still in with nobody out. You still want to play at the plate. Big swing and a miss on a breaking ball in the dirt. a great first pitch here, as he needs an out.
He's trying hard to right field.
Force at every base. The middle wide open, a base hit up the middle would score 2. Here's the 0-1. Good stop by Bishop. He's had a couple good stops in this game, as that'll even the count.
Infield fly right. Or grab ball.
A quiet out would be much appreciated by this Merchants staff.
Yeah, I like this.
Casey talking to Jeremy. Centrale teammates at first.
Stay focused, guys.
1-1 coming. Big swing and a miss.
The best. You get back and double play here.
1-2 the counts. Vane can get a strikeout here. It would put him in a great spot to get out of this inning unscathed. Still a force at every bag. From the set. Vane's 1-2 on the way. Called strike 3, a big out number 1. And the defense will back up to double play depth.
33.
Case and Taggart still playing in towards the grass, as is Henderson at third. Harold still saying the plays at home. I can't disagree with that. Get the lead runner if you can. Double play is not guaranteed by any means. Vane delivers. This pitch is a spiked fastball, and a run's going to score on the wild pitch. Wild pitch will score the run, and Josh Berry out to talk to his pitch. We're going to step aside and take a short break. Redmond retakes the lead, 3-2. Welcome back. 3-2 dudes with one away. Infield in for a play at the plate with Shun Takahashi up. He's 1 for 2 with a home run in the second inning. This pitch skips in. 2-0. Yeah.
Oh, get the stuff off his shoes.
Josh Berry's going to take out or bring out a tool. It's like a little brush to clean the spikes in case he needs it. Even if it doesn't actually affect your throwing motion, you got to think that just the mental thought of mud being caked in your cleats is going to make it a little harder to pitch. Willis looks ready if he's needed. 3-2 dudes. Here's the pitch. It's grounded. Play at the plate. Throws coming home. Tag applied. He's in time. 5-3 fielder's choice. Runners at the corners with 2 away.
Stepping to the plate now will be number
5-2 the fielder's choice. And this is the new right fielder. This is Sullivan. Defensive replacement in right field. Aiden Sullivan climbing up to the plate. Making his Redmond Dudes debut. Big swing and a miss.
hitting for the dude, number 34, Aiden Sullivan.
Vane settling in here has a good chance to limit the damage to a run with an out of any kind with 2 away. Regular depth for the infield. Center field and Lapierre shaded slightly in. Good strike call there for the Merchants. It's 0-2. Willis is ready. He'll come in if he needs to. Likely see him in the top of inning number 7, regardless of what happens to the rest of this Ryder Vane appearance. 0-2 pitch on the way. It's a breaking ball, just missing. Sure thought that caught the inside part of the plate, but we'll do it again.
Yeah, his arm, you could see it.
Yeah,
It was
it
really
looked like
delayed.
it's going through call to me.
Vane resettles. 1-2, two away. Runners on the corners. Here's the pitch. It's fouled away. Kaysen taking a peek, but it's out of play. Rain appears to have stopped completely here, and if we believe the forecast we saw earlier, this is the last of it. Breaking ball in there, strike 3, and that will retire the side. But the Dudes pick up a run. We head down to the bottom of the 6th inning, 3-2 Redmond.
Downtown Everett on this Friday evening with the Dudes.
Welcome back. Kaysen Taggart leading things off here in the bottom of inning number 6. New pitcher for the Redmond Dudes is Lopez. Eric Lopez's first pitch missing outside. Close the book on Henry Draper. An inning pitched, a walk, and a strikeout. No runs on no hits. On deck is Jack Johnson, Will Heron in the hole. The 1-0 pitch will hit ball by Kaysen Taggart. It's going to get down for a base hit. Taggart's thinking 2 all the way. This gets to the wall. It's a stand-up lead-off double for Kaysen Taggart into the right field corner. It'll bring up Jack Johnson with nobody out. This gives us a moment to talk about Eric Lopez, number 23, the righty hurler for the Redmond Dudes. Lopez, 1 appearance on the season, 2 innings pitched. He gave up 2 runs, both of them earned, on a walk and a hit, and a pair of strikeouts. No record and a 9.00 ERA. Jack Johnson, left fielder for the Merchants, 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout. Infield vacates. Here's the pitch. It's a swing and a miss. Big hack there by the left fielder. A quick mound visit by catcher Tanina. Jack Johnson, Santa Barbara City College product out of Marysville, Washington, a freshman down there.
Two old daughters.
How old are they?
29 and 23.
0-1, nobody out. Taggart
I'll be 31 in September.
at second. Bunt shown. It's called strike. And the count is 0-2.
One does. My 23-year-old teacher.
Where's she teaching?
Gateway Middle School.
Here in, oh really, what's she teaching?
Yeah.
Good for her. I'll let her get.
Yep. It's all too, correct?
Yes.
Lopez from the stretch,
She works for in a hospital.
or rather windup, and move to second. Not no throw.
She's
That's your first year teaching math?
she's the IT analysis.
What?
She's an IT analysis.
Really?
Pitcher's ready in the pen for the Merchants for this next inning. Here's the pitch. It's skied high down the first base line, out of play. We'll do the 0-2 again. It's Willis staying warm for the Merchants. We'll see him in the top of the 7th. Still expect to see Burkett at some point, probably the 9th inning for the Merchants. Everett would love to give the lead back to their pitching staff. They've played well tonight.
We need to get him in. I would.
Johnson will watch this pitch bounce. Wild pitch. He lost it, and Taggart maybe thought about coming home on that one, but that would have been ill-advised. Wild pitch moves Taggart to third, and a hard hit ball anywhere will tie this ball game. Taggart with decent pace at third.
Or you could have. Oh, do you have
What's that?
do you have hello like they do with the
That's it right there.
what?
That's
Oh,
it.
that was it.
Here's the 1-2. Outside. Good stop there by Tanina. That one could have gotten away. Merchants with a runner on third and nobody out. Harold Pyatt's going to be quite disappointed if Cason Taggart doesn't end this inning with a run. Lopez delivers. The pitch is swung through and missed for strike 3. One away. Will bring up Will Heron, 1 for 2 with a single that he tried to stretch into a double, was thrown out at second base advancing. He struck out in the 4th. On deck is Jacob Burkett. We'll see him on the mound later tonight. Nealon coaching first base. Bo Blacken at third. Here's the first pitch. It's in the dirt. Good stop by Tanina to keep Taggart at third. Rain has stopped here in Everett, and a soft breeze blowing out towards left. 1-0 on the way. Well hit ball to center field. Dropping quickly, and it's going to get down for a base hit. Taggart scores easily, and we are tied in Everett. Clutch base knock by Will Heron. Taggart tagging home, and we are tied 3-3 in the bottom of the 6th inning for Jacob Burkett with one away. 3 runs on 6 hits for the Merchants, no errors. 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors for Redmond. Here's the pitch. Well away for ball 1. One 0 outside 2-0. Tanina tried to bring that one back, but a little too far outside for Phil Bordas' liking. Catcher Teddy Bishop on deck. Christian Lapierre in the hole. Pretty modest leadoff by Will Heron. 2-0. Here's the pitch. It's outside. 3-0. Burkett with a chance to move a runner up into scoring position with a walk. No doubles defense for the Dudes. Here's the 3-0. Bunt shown. Pitch outside. 4-pitch walk. 2 on with 1 away in a tie ball game. And out comes the Redmond manager. Looks like we'll have a pitching change. We'll step aside. 3-3-year score, bottom of 6. Merchants threatening for more. Welcome back. Teddy Bishop up, reached on an error and scored a run in inning number 3. No pitching change. Eric Lopez still out there on the bump. Harold Pyatt checking in with the battery, see if everyone's still okay with the playing surface. And I can't imagine that there will be too many complaints. It's a little wet out there, but you've played in much worse. Longtime Merchants fans will remember a Grand Forks tournament that was monsoon-like at times. This ball fouled away. 0-2. This game can be declared official at any point now. Lapierre on deck, 0-for-2 with a walk. Here's the 0-2 from the stretch. Swing foul away. Bishop defending the zone. Willis will come in the top of the 7th. Some action in the Dude's pen. Can't quite make out the number from here. Still no doubles defense for the Redmond Dudes. Takahashi playing just a step in from the bag at third. And a soft cover at first by Condor. Here's the 0-2 on the way. Big, ugly swing and a miss on the breaking ball for out number 2. Christian Lapierre climbs in. Lapierre, Everett Community College player, sophomore out of Lake Stevens, Washington. Hitting .500 entering tonight's game, 2 for 4 on the year with a double. He's also been hit by a pitch. Base hit has a good chance of scoring the runner, Will Heron at second. This ball fouled away behind home plate and into the stands. 0-1. Barber staying warm on deck in case he's needed. Here's the pitch to Lapierre. 0-1. Ground ball up the middle. Going to be a tough play. Flippo tosses to second base. Hard slide. And the fielder's choice That will retire to the side. Merchants tie the ball game. We had the top and 7th, even at 3. Welcome back. Top of inning number 7, all knotted at 3. New pitcher is Tyson Willis for your Everett Merchants. First pitch to Tanina is a called strike. Good pitch by Willis. This season, Tyson, one appearance was a start in Tuesday's contest. He gave up 3 runs, all of them earned, on 6 hits, but 7 strikeouts for Willis. Did give up 4 doubles on those hits. This pitch missing away and skimming to the backstop, 1-1. 9.00 ERA, no record in that contest as the Merchants came back and won that game.
Maybe I should sing with that one.
Frankie Tanina climbs up. He's 0 for 2, reached on a fielder's choice. This pitch, swing and a miss.
What?
Let the music do itself.
We're not Harry Carey. Harry Carey was. He was drunk.
1-2. Willis looking for a quick out, number 1.
Yes. Now has definitely stopped.
Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Willis's strikeout prowess continues. 8 Ks in 3 1/3 innings.
I think he's the one that drives the Prius.
Oh, does he? The one that says team on the back or something?
Pam.
Little more action in the Merchants' pen, but
He was at the paint.
Willis will likely get the top of the 7th. Here's the pitch. It swung through and missed. Willis has a knack of missing bats this season.
He's got good
And good velocity. So far, probably the 2nd fastest pitches we've seen this season behind West.
against Everett.
Didn't play Everett season.
No.
0-1. Check swing. Called strike. That pitch had some run on it, but just catching the zone.
Well, then we would have probably faced him. Everett
What
high.
year is he though? He's born 02. He's the case of the age.
Yeah.
He's probably
Same age.
0-2. Willis looking to keep things moving. Here's the pitch. This ball down the line. Taggart taking a peek, but it'll get out of play.
Ooh, don't get hurt.
Ball looks like it had a chance to stay around for a minute, but tailed out pretty aggressively at the end. Infield gets reset. Willis looks in. From the stretch. Swing. Foul tip into the glove for strike 3. Clint Flippo climbs in 1 for 3 with the leadoff double and a run scored. There you go. First pitch is a called strike. Pitch number 10 coming up for Willis. Only one ball so far. And that pitch missing outside. Good reminder that broadcasters should never mention streaks while they're happening. It never ends well. Center of the infield wide open. 1-1 the count. Nobody on. 2 away here in the top of inning number 7. This ball well hit to center. And a diving play just not made under the glove of Lapierre. That's going to be a base hit to center field. And a 2-out base runner for the Redmond Dudes. Adam Paganelli up 0 for 2 with a walk. That ball falling hard and just getting under the glove of Lapierre. Here's the pitch. Ooh, up and in. That ball just missing Paganelli. One and 0. Runner goes. This pitch swung through and missed, and the ball dropped to stolen bag. 1-1 the count. Oh, yeah. Runner on second. 1-1 the count. Paganelli looking to pick up the go-ahead RBI here. Willis looking to keep things where they are. Coming out of the pen for the first time this season. The 1-1 as a called strike. Great breaking pitch. Just catching that outside zone. Jacob Sesso warming up for the Merchants. He'll get the top of the 8th. Unless he's needed sooner. 2 away. 1-2 the count. Willis comes home. This pitch outside. 2-2.
No, I'm a lot younger. So I have many more years to
2-2, 2 away. Merchants, 3 runs on 6 hits, no errors. Redmond, 3 runs, 5 hits on 2 errors. Opposite side playing deep for Everett. From the stretch. Pitch comes home. Runner goes. This pitch upstairs. Third. Not in time. Ball's going to get away into left field. And a run scores for Redmond. Strike 3 called, and that will retire the side, but not before Redmond picks up a run on an error by the catcher. 4-3 your score as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's time to stretch. Welcome back. First pitch is a strike to the new pitcher for Redmond, not listed on the tech score roster, so we are going to put him in as a generic player. We'll fix this later. First pitch called strike. Second pitch is a flare shot down the line into left field, into the Merchants dugout, and they're going to place him at second on the ground rule double. That ball getting caught up in the Merchants bullpen. Aaron Barber on board with a leadoff double, and Cole Kramer climbs up 0 for 2 with a walk. What a ball game we have tonight. Merchants have never led. Dudes have never led by more than a run. And never for more than an inning. Here's the first pitch to Cole. It's going to miss upstairs, 1-0. Henderson on deck. He's 1 for 3. Well hit ball to center field. Dying quickly, but not quickly enough, as Paganelli with a sliding catch. Great play in center. Will retire Cole Kramer and bring up Jackson Henderson at third base. Henderson 1 for 3 tonight with an RBI single in the first inning. Jacob Sesso still warming up in the pen for Everett. Taggart on deck, base hit would likely tie the game. This pitch is grounded. Gonzalez has got it, chases the runner back to second, and the throw in time for the out, 2 away for Kaysen Taggart. Taggart climbs in on a 1 for 3 night. He doubled and scored in the 6th, also reached on an error by the first baseman. On deck is Jack Johnson, 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts. 4 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors for Redmond, 3 runs on 7 hits, and 1 error against for the Merchants. Pitch outside. Ball 1. Any breeze there is, and it is slight, is out towards left. Rain is staying away at the moment. Shift is on against Taggart to the right side. This pitch away, 2-0. Never understand how teams get data on players so quickly that they can shift less than a week into the season. Every year they do it. Wide open hole on the left side. This shift just barely illegal on the new MLB rules that will come into play next season. A called strike, just catching a piece of the zone. The shortstop moves about a foot towards third base, and he'd be back in legal position again. Next year, 2 infielders must be on each side of second base if you're playing by MLB rules. Taggart with a wide open left side. He can just poke one that way. He might get it. And they say that's a strike. Called strike, says Phil Bordas. Tanina bringing that one back pretty well. And Merchants in a tough spot here, down to their final strike in the bottom of the 7th. Tying run at second. This pitch fouled away. Long holds. Taggart swings the bat around. Lefty waits and swings. This pitch is skied high. Sullivan and Paganelli going back. Paganelli coming in now. It's going to drop for a base hit. Kaysen Taggart with an RBI single to tie the game. Misplayed pretty badly by Sullivan, but the Merchants will take it. It's tied 4-4 in the bottom of inning number 7.
Number 24, Johnson.
Jack Johnson with a chance to take the lead here. Runner on first base is Kaysen Taggart. 2 base hits on the night. 2 for 4 for Taggart. Here's the pitch. It's down low. Good stop by Tanina. Will Heron on deck, 2 for 3. 1-0. Jacob Sesso due to come in. What a game in Everett. This pitch swung on but fouled back. 1-1.
Yeah. Well, it did look like it was gonna, and it must have just died in midair because it came like down.
Yeah, it looked like it was going
Come on, Johnson.
Yeah. But I don't think he hit the barrel right.
Pitcher working from the stretch. 1-1, 2 away. Here's the pitch. It's down low. Ooh, called strike. Might have gotten in there. Probably a bit premature on my call. Taggart standing tall at first. Very modest lead. 1-2, 2 away. Here's the pitch. It's a check swing. Strike 3 called, and that will retire the side. But the Merchants once again find an equalizer. We head to the top of inning number 8, 4-4. Welcome back. Top 8 here in Everett in a tie game, 4-4. Jacob Sesso, new pitcher. This pitch missing away and skipping it to the backstop. Ton of wild pitches in tonight's game. Sesso, 1 appearance. He pitched 3 innings of shutout ball and picked up the win. This pitch upstairs, that was on Tuesday's contest, along with 5 strikeouts. Those were 3 perfect innings, yet to allow a base runner in this fledgling season. Teague Condor up, 1 for 2 with a walk. This pitch fouled away. 2-1. 2-1. Here it is. It's a bit inside. 3-1.
Yeah, it seems like it's Robertson, but there's no 33.
Fouled off. Full count between T. Condor and Jacob Sesso. 4 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors for the Redmond Dudes. 4 runs on 8 hits, 1 error for your Everett Merchants. Here's the payoff pitch. It swung through and missed for strike 3. Out number 1 for Jacob Sesso. He stays perfect on the season. Jeremy Vieira, left fielder, climbs in. 0 for 1, or rather 1 for 2. Oh, 0 for 2 with a walk. Here's the pitch. Check swing, called strike. Oh, 1 pitch, ground ball, back to kick off the mound, which helps Kramer, the throw over to Case and Taggart in plenty of time. 2 up, 2 down for the Redmond Dudes. Harper Huang up. He is 1 for 3 tonight with a single, out advancing. Try and stretch that single into a double, but a nifty throw from Sullivan, or rather, from his counterpart Burkett in the Merchants outfield to Kramer to retire him in the 4th inning. We believe that is Aaron Robertson warming up, but is wearing a different number tonight. Soft chopper, unassisted, is Sesso. He tags out the runner. 3 up, 3 down for the Redmond Dudes in the top of inning number 8. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th, all tied at 4. Welcome back, bottom 8. Will Heron leads things off for the Merchants. 2 for 3 with a pair of singles and an RBI. He was out advancing in the 2nd inning. One of a number of players who thought it was a good idea to stretch a single into a double and were thrown out for their trouble tonight. Wind has gone silent with a light mist falling. Nothing too bad. Check swing, called strike. 1-1 the count. Jacob Burkett on deck. 0 for 1 with a pair of walks, and at the 0 for 3 Teddy Bishop in the hole. 1-1 pitch well inside. Same pitcher for the Dudes. Still are unsure of his name. Pitched an inning, gave up 2 hits and struck out a man, gave up 1 run. It was earned. Called strike. It'll even the count at 2-2. Two pitch on the way to Heron. It's a bouncing ball that gets through a Tanina trying to block that one. Good habit to get into, even though there's no one on board. Payoff pitch on the way. It's inside. Yes, it is. Ball 4. Leadoff walk will bring up Jacob Burkett. Burkett, 0 for 1. Has reached twice on walks. Merchants looking for base runners any way they can get it. And if Burkett could reach, I'd expect Bishop to try to bunt. And there's a chance that Burkett tries to lay one down here. We will see. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown. Burkett pulls back, takes the ball. No snap throw to first base. Good bluff by Tanina. Bunt shown. It's popped up. Is it going to drop? It's not. Burkett with an out. An unproductive out with nobody on, or an unproductive out number 1. Will bring up the catcher Teddy Bishop.
We have a pinch hitter.
Or excuse me, pinch hitter.
Who is it?
That is number 6. That is Max Nealon.
Pinch hitting in the number 9 hole, number 6, Max Nealon.
Ninth batter, right? I don't have it. It's Robertson.
Max Nealon pinch hitting. Nealon, one of the better bats in this Merchant lineup last season. He's likely a limited player this season for the Merchants. Oh, one away. Nealon takes a called strike. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 on the way. It's a ground ball, base hit into left field. Nealon, welcome back to the Merchants, 1 for 1. It'll bring up leadoff man Christian Lapierre, 0 for 3, with a walk.
Back to the top of the order. Begins with number 5, Christian Lapierre.
Lapierre. It's only 1 away and a runner in scoring position. Good chance to give the Merchants their first lead of this game. Slight breeze out towards left. Here's the pitch. It's a called strike.
Don't touch it. It'll go. If you touch it, that's a touch.
Oh, I know.
I'm gonna do this one. She gets the ball.
0-1. Here it comes. It's low ball. Evens the count at 1-1. Nealon on at first. That is Will Heron on at second base with leadoff man Christian Lapierre up. 1-1. Here's the pitch. It's a called strike number 2. That one just barely catching a part of the zone, but it did look like a strike from here. Time called for Christian Lapierre. He'll dig back in. Lefty bat. Good chance to pull run into right field and score the go-ahead run. Here's the pitch. It's good stop there by Tanina. Count will run to 2-2. Teddy Bishop heading out to the bullpen. He'll catch out there the rest of the night. His work on the field is done. Be interested to see what moves Harold Pyatt makes in the bottom or in the top half of the 9th. Ball low. It'll fill the count at 3-2. Who will come in to catch for the Merchants?
Probably Clogston.
It'll either be Clogston or Case and Taggart will move in from first base, and then we'll have a ton of moves. And does Nealon stay in the game in the infield? Natural shortstop. Played some third base last year as well. Here's the payoff pitch. It's fouled away. Good defense there by Christian Lapierre. That one's in on the hands. Spoiled it wide.
If he walks, play that. If he walks, and play walk back. Okay, if he walks, you can push it. He's gonna walk.
Payoff pitch went away. This ball's a soft dribbler first. It's going to move the runners over. 3 unassisted goes the putout. With both runners advancing, so Aaron Barber climbs up with 2 away.
He's going to intentionally walk him.
And an intentional walk issued to Barber.
Walk to number 44, Aaron Barber, and it will now be number 7.
So the bases are loaded
Kramer.
for Cole Kramer. Seems like potentially a bit of a miscalculation. Kramer, the hottest bat on the Merchants, although he's slumping in today's contest. See if he's due. 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error for the Merchants. 4 runs on 5 hits, 2 errors for the Redmond Dudes. And Everett has a runner at every base and a chance to take the lead for the first time in this contest. Out of any kind would get Redmond out of the jam, though. This ball low. Good take by Kramer. Regardless of the outcome of this inning, there's going to be a bevy of moves on the defensive end, likely for Everett. See how that goes. 1-0. Here's the pitch to Kramer. It's a soft chopper foul. Count will stay, or rather go, to 1-1. On deck, should he be needed, and the Merchants sure hope he is Jackson Henderson, the third baseman. First things first, Cole Kramer. See what he can do. The 1-1 offering on the way. It's a well-hit ball to right. Sullivan going back. He's got it, and that will retire the side. Merchants tie, or rather leave him loaded. No runs, and we will head to the top of the 9th inning. Merchants will have to walk it off to win this game. Let's see if they can get to the bottom half with the game still tied. Welcome back. New pitcher for the Merchants is Aaron Robertson. You can close the book on Cesso. Perfect inning with a strikeout on just 9 pitches. Max Nealon's night is also done. He pinch hit for the starting catcher Teddy Bishop, replaced by Aaron Clogson. Clogson 1 for 2 on the season with a walk and a hit by pitch. Those in the rain-shortened contest against the Dub C Fish Sticks to open the year. First man up, third baseman Shun Takahashi. who led off the second inning with a home run.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Top 9, here we go. First pitch by Robertson, check swing, and a ball. Crunch time now here in the 9th inning. The second inning was the only inning to end with the score not tied in tonight's affair. Called strike, just catching the outside corner. That one honestly could have gone either way.
The other thing I don't like about this book is we can't go past 9 innings. Yeah, and I have to refill it all in.
1-1. This ball skips in. 2-1. Two won the count on Takahashi. Robertson comes home. The pitch is a called strike. Great pitch from Robertson. Evens the count at 2-2. Robertson debuting for the Merchants tonight. Robertson, an Everett product, going to Lower Columbia College. 14 collegiate appearances in this past season, 3-1 record. No starts, but 2 saves. This ball fouled.
Just signed with Central Washington.
Heading to Central Washington this fall to play baseball for them. 47 2/3 of an inning pitched this fall. 14 runs, 11 of them earned, with 13 walks, 51 strikeouts, 9.63 strikeouts per 9. And a sharp 2.08 ERA. 2-2 on the way, a little bit low. Full count 3-2 to Takahashi. He'll be followed by the defensive replacement Aiden Sullivan, followed by Frankie Tanina, barring a pinch hitter. This ball grounded past the diving glove of the second baseman Barber into center fields. That will bring up a pinch hitter.
Number 13.
Oh, that's another change.
We've got a pinch hitter coming up for Aiden Sullivan. This is Tyler Miller pinch hitting.
Now batting, and we have a pinch runner.
For pinch runner as well, that's looks like number 9 pinch running.
I don't have a number now.
Oh, up there? Oh, I didn't even know.
Shane Vogt is pinch running at first base. So a number of changes here. Tyler Miller hitting .285 on the season for Redmond. He represents an insurance run, as the go-ahead run is now the pinch runner Shane Vogt at first base. Or excuse me, that is not Shane Vogt. That is going to be Nick Greb, number 19, a swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. So that is Nick Greb instead. Nick Greb, the pinch runner, number 19. This is Tyler Miller, though, pinch hitting. 0-2, nobody out. Double play depth up the middle. Here's the pitch. It's a swing and a miss. Strike 3 and a mighty big out number 1.
One man down.
Frankie Tanina, the catcher, will climb in.
That's it now.
Grab on at first, pinch running. Tanina up to bat. Here's the pitch. It's a called ball down low. 0-1. Frankie Tanina, 0 for 3 tonight, reached on a fielder's choice with a pair of strikeouts. Nobody warming up in the pen for the Merchants. Pen quiet for Redmond as well. This pitch upstairs, 2-0. No help coming if Robertson gets in a jam. Ground ball past the diving glove of Henderson. Johnson up to it quickly enough, though. It'll stop the runner at second base. So runners at first and second, keeps the force at first, second, and third. It'll bring up Matt Gonzalez. 0 for 3 with a pair of strikeouts.
Matt Gonzalez.
250 hitter entering tonight's contest. That number coming down quite a bit with 3 outs made so far. Corners in, especially Henderson, who's a step into the grass. Here's the pitch. It's inside. 1-0. Leadoff man Clint Flippo up next. He's 2 for 4. Would love to get at least an out before he comes up. Long set. Robertson delivers. The 1-0 pitch is a chopper foul behind home plate. 1-1. Everett will send Henderson, Taggart, and Johnson to the plate in the bottom half of this inning. But they'll get a chance to tie if Redmond picks up a run or take the lead. From the stretch. 1-1 pitch on the way. It's a swing and a miss. Great breaking ball. And the count goes to 1-2. Gonzalez looking to avoid being struck out 3 times in this contest. One and 2. Every pitch, the most important of the game. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Major out. Number 2 for Robertson. It'll bring up the leadoff man, Nick Flippo, who is not one to take lightly. 2 for 4 with a single and a double. He scored both times he reached. Pair of ground outs to go with those base hits. Aiden Paganelli is on deck. He's 0 for 3 at the walk. Moderate depth for the infield. Here's the first pitch. It bounces in. He lost it, but Clarkson finds it right at his feet. 1-0. Paganelli is on deck. I promised lots of defensive changes for the Merchants. That didn't happen. It will happen for Redmond. This pitch swung on and missed. 1-1 the count. 2 position players were replaced in this half inning, so they'll have to go somewhere. We'll see if they stay in their spot or move around and make things a little more interesting. From the stretch. Long look in, now a set. 1-1 on the way, well away. Good stop by Clarkson to keep that one in front of him.
JV team went 9 innings the last game of the year. We won bottom of the 9. 2 extra.
2-1. Here's the pitch. It's well hit out to right field. Get foul, and it will. Dangerous ball, but instead just a very loud out or strike number 2. That stays fair. That's a lot of trouble.
Here's a big curveball.
2-2, 2 away, 2 on. Tie ball game in the top of the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. It's a breaking pitch, just missing outside. And I think it did miss, but just.
That was so close.
Phil Bordas getting a little bit of ridicule from the stands on that pitch. Runner's going to be on the move. Full count. 2 away. Top of the 9th inning. Tie ball game. Here's the pitch. Robertson fouled it off. Flippo battling. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. New catcher, Clogson, calling the signs for Robertson. Reynolds will be on the move. Here they go. The 3-2 pitch. Called strike 3. He knew it. And that will retire the side. Big jam escaped by Robertson. The Merchants need a 1 run to walk this one off. Join us in the bottom of the 9th inning, 90 seconds away. Welcome back. Bottom of the 9th inning. Merchants can walk it off with a run. We are tied at 4 apiece. This ball bouncing into Henderson, missing inside. Henderson 1 for 4 tonight. He'll be followed by Kaysen Taggart and Jack Johnson. Taggart swinging a hot bat tonight, 2 for 4. Love to get him up with a man on. 1-0 pitch, fouled back. Jacob Burkett warming up for the Merchants, right fielder. He'll be likely the pitcher we see in the top of the 10th should he be needed. 1-1 on the way. Called strike. Harold saying that ball's down. I think he's probably right. But Phil Bordas would get a little more benefit of the doubt if his calls happened a little quicker. One, two on the way. It's swung sky high. And the play made by Flippo in shallow right field.
Batting now, Burkett, number 16, Kaysen Taggart.
Kaysen Taggart climbs up. He's reached 3 times tonight on a double, a single, and an error. He's scored a run and driven in one. Let's see if he can do all 3. And the shift on once again. See if he can poke one the other way and get aboard. This pitch missing. Redmond pitching against their shift here. as they did the last time that Cason was up.
Just one ball.
4 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for Redmond. 4 runs on 9 hits, 1 error for the Merchants. 1-0 the count with 1 away here in the bottom of inning number 9. Gonzalez playing to the right of second. This pitch inside, just missing Taggart. 2-0 the count.
He wants to hit.
Burkett heading back from the bullpen. Confident where he is at, likely. The 2-0 on the way. It bounces in. Got caught a big piece of Tanina, but I think he's okay. 3-0. 3-0 taking is the sign. 3-0, here it is. It's outside. Taggart waiting a long time just to make sure that one missed, and I don't blame him. They'll bring up number 24, Jack Johnson. 3 strikeouts tonight. He might be due. On deck is Will Heron. He'll be up unless there's a double play. Here it comes. It's a ground chopper foul. From the stretch. It's a long look in and a hold. Tanina relaying the signs to his pitcher. The 0-1 is down in the dirt, but right in front of him. Evens the count. Nearing the 3.5-hour mark of this game. First pitch, 7:05. Rain delay started around 8:20. Got back going a hair after 9 o'clock. Here's the pitch. It's low. Ooh, called strike. Evens the, or rather, brings the count to 1-2. Johnson would love to get aboard. Heron 2 for 3 with a walk. Great man to have up with runners on. This ball fouled away. Both teams going deep into their respective benches and bullpens. Merchants have used 2 bench players. Redmond 3. And Redmond on their 5th pitcher. Everett on their 7th. Here it comes. The 1-2 on the way. It's down low. Evens the count at 2-2. As always with these games, every pitch becomes the most important. A swing of the bat could end this ball game right now. The Redmond pitcher working from the stretch. Here's the 2-2 on the way. It's well hit to left. This one has a chance, but it's going to get foul. And we will do it again. That one sounded really nice off the bat. Goodness gracious.
The pitcher that's warming up, we've faced him against instinctually. He's the one that every time he pitches, his hat flips off.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot, which
I was almost
2-2 the count.
I want to say
Jack Johnson facing Redmond here. Cason Taggart on at first base. Here's the pitch. It swung through and missed for strike 3. 2 away for Will Heron, the designated hitter.
Will Heron, the designated hitter, with 2 away in the inning.
Swinging a good piece of lumber right now. Inner tonight hitting .500. He's improved his batting average. Hitting 2 for 3 tonight with a walk. Picked up an RBI in the 6th inning. An extra base hit would likely score a run. Here's the pitch outside for ball 1. Jacob Burkett on deck, 0 for 2 with a pair of walks. We expect Burkett to pitch the 10th unless the Merchants pick up a run. The 1-0 pitch swung through and missed, evening the count at 1-1. There's the pitch. Up and in. 2-1. That was the 55th pitch of this outing for the Redmond pitcher. Apologies, we still do not have his identity. We'll have to fill that in after tonight's game. We'll talk to Colin McBride, general manager over there. Ground ball gloved by Takahashi. Long throw in time for the outs. Merchants trying to run. Are we head to extras? Top of the 10th inning.
Downtown Everett on a Friday night.
Welcome back. Welcome to the top of the 10th inning. Free baseball. Clint Flimpo will stand at second base. The international tie-breaking rule. It's a chopper. Henderson throws to first, pulls him off the bag. E5. And runners on first and second base with nobody out. Henderson had plenty of time. And a good stop by Taggart to keep that ball from getting behind him. If it gets behind him, it's for sure runners on the corners and likely a run. We'll bring up Teague Condor, 1 for 3 with a walk. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown, pulled back, taken for a ball.
Yeah,
1-0. Here's the pitch. Henderson rather, misses outside. That was borderline.
oh my goodness. You gotta give us that. Jeez.
There's nobody in the pen, so it's in.
Next pitcher in is in right field. Burkett. 2-0. Runner bluffs at second. Here's the pitch. Condor takes a called strike. Good pitch. 4 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for the Dudes. 4 runs on 4 runs on 9 hits. Or two. It's 2-1 the count. Excuse me. Pitch on the way. Upstairs. Just missing. Believe the count is 3-1. We'll see here in a moment from the home plate umpire.
Must be right. Otherwise, he would have signed the signal.
Big pitch coming. Robertson delivers. This pitch upstairs.
He made him up.
Josh Berry asking for the plate to be clean, perhaps. Bases loaded, nobody out for Jeremy Vieira. 0 for 3 with a walk.
Jeremy Vieira is the batter.
Oh, up on a double play. How's that? Come on, you got this.
Infield in. Here's the pitch. It's called strike. Maybe a,
Clean plate help.
yeah, just catching the inside of the zone. And Josh Berry maybe kicking himself. He didn't ask for that sooner. Everyone on the cut of the grass in the infield. Lapierre playing shallow in center, as is Burkett in right. Here's the pitch. It's inside. Did it hit him? Did not. That's not the call. They're leaving the count at 1-1. Good stop by Clogson. Robertson comes home. The 1-1 pitch is fouled away. Reminder, the Merchants will have a man on second base when their half of this inning comes around. That man will be Will Heron, barring a pinch hitter. 8-9-1 up for the Merchants in the bottom half of this inning. 1-2, nobody out.
Center field is shallow. Right field. Outfield is shallow.
Here's the pitch. It's away. 2-2. No action in the pen, but reminder that Burkett is likely the next man in. Center and right field shallow. Left, natural position, but a bit of a shorter porch out there. Force at every base. 2-2 pitch. Nobody out. Here on the top of the 10th inning. Here's the pitch. It's a fly ball, lines foul. And we will do it again.
He must be outfield. Is he center field? Because short is McNeil, whatever. I think he's center field. Because number 5 was center field. It's number 7.
Here's the pitch. It's grounded to second. The play home. Oh, no play at home. And the throw to first instead. 4-3. That'll score a run. Merchants retake the lead, or Dudes retake the lead, rather, 5-4. Harper Huang climbs in. He's 1 for 4 tonight with a strikeout.
They're playing in for that reason, but that wasn't hit that hard.
Infield in, 1 away. Runners on second and third. No force.
So I think that would have been the second out in every inning.
Here's the pitch. Outside.
Yeah, I think it was just, he figured it was too late.
1-0. 1 away. 5-4 Dudes, top of the 10th. This pitch well away. 2-0.
Well, at least you get 1 run for sure, so we got to keep the series to 1.
I mean, he probably.
He may have.
Here's the pitch. It's grounded. Kneeling off his glove. Charging is Lapierre. Another run's going to score. Coming behind. And a good backup there by Clogson. And the runner gets to second base on the throw. So an RBI single will score a run and advancing on the throw. Nobody out. 6-4 dudes now with one away in the top of the 10th inning, and now things are starting to get serious.
I was so close to him catching that.
6 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors.
This is number
19,
yeah,
Nick Greb, pinch runner. Moved to right field. Here's the pitch. Called strike.
Nick Greb.
How many pitches?
Pitch missing. Evens count at 1-1. Foul tip, 1-2.
That error cost us. That error really cost us.
Oh, Buchanan is an error.
No, he had to throw into first. No, that was the error. The one, the very first error.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
1-2, 1 away. 6-4 dudes. Here's the pitch. Swung and missed for strike 3.
Here comes Harold.
And 2 outs. Here comes Harold Pyatt. Probably going to see a pitching change. We'll take a quick break. Welcome back. A few updates. Max Nealon stayed in the game in the 8th inning. We missed that somehow. He's at shortstop. Cole Kramer then moved to center field. Jacob Burkett is your new pitcher. He moved to the mound. Robertson is now in right field. That ball gets through Clogson. The runners hold up, and they're going to have someone stuck in a run. No, not quite. The ball gets away. So a ball to Tyler Miller. And probably not the worst idea to not force a throw there. 1-0 the count. Merchants trail by 2 in the top of the 10th inning. We believe we have everything squared away now.
One error, right?
Kramer in center. Nealon at short. This pitch also almost getting away. 0-2. Robertson is in right, which kills the DH. So the night of Will Heron is done. Robertson will now hit for himself in the 7-hole. This ball grounded sharply. Taggart's only play is to first, and that will retire the side. But the Redmond Dudes pick up 2 runs. We head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Merchants looking to tie or take the lead. Welcome back. Number 14, Jacob Burkett. Started in right field, ended the top of the 10th on the mound. Merchants need 2 runs to tie, 1 to take the lead. Burkett 0 for 2 tonight with a pair of walks. A fake move to second. Runner on second base is Aaron Robertson. Pitcher turned right fielder, which killed the DH. This pitch low. Ooh, called strike. This pitcher is known for losing his hat on his delivery. Max Nealon on deck. Aaron Clogson, the new leadoff man, with all of the moves, is in the hole. This pitch misses. 1-1. I think the Dudes have a gripe on that pitch, and I think the Merchants have a gripe on the first pitch. The count is about what it probably should be right now. Here's the pitch. Nealon on deck. Well hit ball. Just foul. 1-2. Nealon, then Clarkson. Barber behind them if he's needed. 2 to tie the game. 1 will win it for Everett. One, 2 for Oka. This pitch skied high. Flippo calling off Sullivan and a fly out to the second baseman. For Burkett will bring up Max Nealon. Nealon 1 for 1 on the season. He's singled to left. 2 outs left for your Merchants. We near the 3-hour mark of this contest. Half-hour rain delay in the middle. Called strike. Clarkson on deck, 0-1 the count to Max Nealon, who's 1 for 1 this season. Here's the pitch. It's a ground ball. Gonzalez has got it. Lots of speed for Nealon, and he just about beats it out, but the throw in time. The Merchants are down to their final out.
2 outs. Back to the top of the order, number 41.
Aaron Clarkson is up to bat. He's the catcher.
Aaron Clarkson.
0 for 1 tonight. He grounded out unassisted to the first baseman. Here's the pitch. Down low. Good block. Aaron Barber on deck. He's 3 for 4. Merchants would love to get to him. Although the dudes might walk him. They did the last time he was up.
Make the flags.
1-0. Well inside. A little high as well. Counts 2-0.
Him on base doubles ties the game.
Oh, come on.
Merchants still have an opportunity here as we near
Yeah, Barber.
11 o'clock. Here's the pitch. It's low. Ooh, called strike. Big difference between 3-0 and 2-1.
Yeah, Barber's 3 for 4, so
Chilly night in Everett. Here's the 2-1. Upstay. Ooh, called strike. That looked a little high.
Few minutes shy of 4 hours.
This is a long game.
2-2, 2 away. Bottom of the 10th inning. Merchants trailed the dudes by 2 with a runner on third. Here's the pitch. Inside. Fills the count.
I think his hat flies off and affects the batter because you see the bat. I can't see the ball
Flicks
coming
both
out.
of them.
I see,
Yeah.
I see 2 things
I
flying
wonder
off.
if it is his strategy. Because it is a little
Payoff pitch on the way with 2 away.
irritating.
Here's the pitch. It's well inside and bounces in. Runners on the corners. The winning run at the plate in Aaron Barber. And he's been swinging a great bat tonight. He's 3 for 4 with a run scored. 2 runs scored, rather. He's also been intentionally walked. Barber,
If he's a good runner.
the chance to extend this game. This pitch, a called strike.
Pissing me off.
That comes off every time.
And you see a ball and a hat flying.
The 0-1 on the way upstairs. Evens count at 1-1. Cole Kramer on deck. He's had a great start to the season, though he's 0 for 4 with a walk tonight.
No, he had one
Moved first, not in time.
first at bat. One for 5.
There's the curfew one on.
Late night tonight in Everett, folks. 1-1 the count. 2 away. Here's the pitch. Outside. 2-1.
Hitter's pitch right.
Merchants with a win would peak their head above 500 for the first time this year. A loss would send them to 1-2. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Called strike. And the Merchants are down to their final strike. Last chance for Aaron Barber. Facing Oka. 2-2 runs on the corners. This pitch is a line drive. Oh, and it's caught on a line. What a way to end the game. Flippo with a fantastic play to rob Aaron Barber of a base hit. Your Merchants fall to the Redmond Dudes by a score of 6-4. And that is your ball game. The Merchants will be back in action on Monday at the Redmond Dudes. That game will likely be broadcast here. Tuesday's contest at the Redmond Dudes will be broadcast here on YouTube. We'll get you more information on those games as they become available. Until then, I'm Sean O'Connor, the voice of the Everett Merchants. Have a good night.